Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Well, welcome to the new stream. Hope that everyone is doing really well. So today we have a big plan for the stream. I got my PGU Nu Kosmos LED set just yesterday, which is perfect timing for the live stream. And I think similar to what we did with Vidar a couple of weeks ago, we're gonna try to install the entire LED set on one live stream. We'll see if we succeed. I'll do my absolute best, but you know, we'll try to get there, no promises. Before we go there though, I actually have something new to try out today. I've set up my other camera behind me, so you guys should be able to see this. Double check, see if it works. It doesn't. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hold on, boys. Give me 1 second. I have a camera set up separately that's supposed to... Oh, the thing doesn't work. Alright, well, I take it back then. I was trying to set up my other camera that I use to film my videos, not for the live streams, but like my main camera to give you like over-the-shoulder view in front of the kit that I'm working on, but it seems like it doesn't work. It was working earlier today. I guess I'll do more testing later, so we're gonna have to deal with our usual point of view that you guys have from above, but I think we'll make it work anyway. So, for the LED set for Kosmos, it's supposed to be the one with 6 fin funnels. As you probably know, there are 2 versions of this LED set from Kosmos, one with 2 fin funnels LEDs and one with 6. So this is the 6th one, I believe. In addition to that, the LED set from Kosmos is supposed to include a direct replacement of the LED set that Bandai sells, so for the main body and the head unit. Yo, Batista, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, my dude. So yeah, there's supposed to be an LED set that replaces the Bandai's LED set, except that of course Kosmos LED set is RGB and it uses USB-C power, you know, above and beyond what Bandai provides. And there's also supposed to be LEDs for the backpack thrusters. So it's not easy to move this big boy around, but the backpack on this thing has 4 metal verniers and transparent orange parts, and usually they would be lit up by, I think, I don't remember, I think they're lit up by something, or maybe I'm confusing it with RX-78 but I think they're lit up by this, one of the sabers kind of piping the light. Or I'm wrong, I might be wrong, we'll need to check back in the manual later. And of course then there are 6 supposedly light sets, so LED strips and effect parts for the fin funnels. And on top of that, is there anything else? No, I think that's it. Oh, and I expect this to also have a metal plaque, because Kosmos usually includes metal plaques for Bandai LED sets. So I expect that here too. As you might recall, I have a custom LED set that I've built in when I was originally doing PGU Nu Gundam. See if I can turn it on, show it to you before we kind of start deconstructing things. Trying to stay cool, it's sticky today. So, well, we had a bit of a heat wave around a weeks ago. It's actually been pretty cold out here. It's like the summer is over here. Yeah, man. Under the AC, under the fan, dude. So, I'll try to kind of lean it back. Hopefully nothing falls off, because this is a beefy boy. Well, go about things falling off. Let me maybe try to disconnect some of the larger accessories before I can show you guys the LED set that's built in. But if you saw my original review video, I showed what I did in terms of custom LED solution for my main build of the PGU Nu Gundam. And I also believe I made a separate video showing the exact LED mod, sort of guide sort of video. But just to refresh everybody's memory, including my own, I need to try to get these pin finals off. There we go. But these things are massive. So, what I have done during my original out-of-the-box build for this kit is that I ran custom LEDs inside the chest. I think I did run one of the LEDs behind the cockpit thing. Yeah, it's not like nothing major. It doesn't really light up too much. And I am also piping the LEDs into the head unit right here. And I believe because the original transparent part, yeah, I actually have it here in a Ziploc bag. So this is the spare parts, or rather unused parts from my original build. I removed one of the light piping transparent things because it was kind of actually making head unit dull. We'll see if we install it back with the Kosmos LED solution. So in terms of installation, this actually should be relatively simple and easier compared to the MGBDAR that we did on another live stream, because to a large extent what Kosmos did here is replacing the original Bandai LED set, which is shown how to install it in the guide. So I'm gonna follow that. And then, oh dude, I just remembered when I was doing the original, I really like the bazooka on the PGU Nu, and I completely forgot that I did a silver lining inside the barrel. Looks so dope, man. Such a great design. Big guns, always a cool thing. And then the backpack LEDs should be fairly straightforward, and the fin funnels should be really easy to install. And in preparation for today's live stream, I sourced 3 Action Base 7 packages. I believe they're all two stands in each. I was able to find, yeah, 2 pieces are included. So if we end up mounting all 6 fin funnels on these stands, it should look pretty dope. As you know, the PGU Nu Gundam does not have any sort of extension to its action base to support the fin funnels. It only has this cheap-ass adapter to bear some of the weight of the fin funnels when they're attached to the backpack, but there is nothing in terms of arms and holding hands for the fin funnels in their kind of extended mode. And my opinion on the action base for the PGU Nu is well known at this stage. I absolutely despise it. I think Bandai chipped out designing an appropriate action base for this kit. But let's not beat that horse anymore. It is what it is. If any third party ever makes an action base, a proper action base for PGU Nu Gundam, I would very much love to buy that. So, with that out of the way, let's, I guess, start disassembling the model kit. And maybe even before we do that, actually, the rule of thumb with Kosmos LED sets, or any LED set for the sake of it, is first and foremost, we need to test whether the LED set that we got works. They suggested themselves, if you ever need like a guide on how to install Kosmos LEDs, there is a YouTube channel called YAN.Z, YAN.Z, and they also have a Bilibili account, obviously, and they make really good guides on how to install LED sets. I use them myself. I highly recommend them. If I ever do like a guide for Kosmos myself, it's simply to kind of complement what they do. But yeah, I very much recommend checking out their content channel. So, we got a typical sort of line art, and I would imagine it's a very, very standard guide. Yeah, so the most important things about the guide are the kind of inventory check things and the wiring diagram. So, we're gonna do that. We're gonna test it out. If Bandai made a PGU Sazabi, I'd be happy. If Bandai makes PGU Sazabi, you're gonna have to dedicate an entire room for that bad boy. Imagine the size of that thing if they ever make it. Imagine that, dude. Just imagine. It would be absolutely ginormous. I would still probably very much buy it and struggle to find a place for it, but it would be phenomenal. Oh, that's pretty cool. So Kosmos usually has USB-C plugs on their main control boxes, but because in this case they are imitating Bandai's control box, I would imagine that here's a battery compartment. Yeah, it's modular, can take it out. And we can plug in the USB-C port, which is an extension, so you can kind of push it outside of the base. You don't have to run the USB-C wire under the base. Very, very thoughtful. I believe they did the same with PGXia, and I think the Unicorn, Perfect Grade Unicorn LED sets also have this extension thing. Nice attention to detail, always like that. And we have the metal block. Awesome, awesome. I can wait till some Chinese company makes a high conversion kit for this. Ooh. That could look pretty cool, even though I knew you would need to replace a lot of armor to make it a Hainyuu, because I believe Hainyuu is like dark blue, rather blue and white, and this is black and white for the most part, so you're gonna need to replace a lot of parts. And size difference, isn't Hainyuu supposed to be larger? But yeah, that'd be cool, man. I wonder if there is like, at least as far as I can tell, there isn't like a huge aftermarket for PGU Nu. I was expecting, when I originally built PGU Nu, like what was that, February this year, I was so disappointed by the action base, and I was expecting third parties to start popping up with alternative action bases, like properly designed for this kit. I haven't personally seen a single one. I know there are, well, obviously there is a Kosmos LED set, so that's great. Clearly there is enough need or demand for Kosmos to do so. And I believe one of the community members mentioned to me that there is a third-party transparent armor set for it. It's not like super duper widely available, so there's that, but I haven't seen anything else. Like on Gundam, I haven't seen any interesting add-ons or conversion kits or accessory packs for PGU Nu, and I see PGU Nu on sale quite a lot. As a matter of fact, if you would like to get yours, and you're in Canada, check out Gundam Extra, right? As you know, guys, they support the channel, phenomenal people, and they have PGU Nu on offer, and it's actually on sale, so if you got money to burn, you know what to do. Speaking of Gundam Extra, they actually helped me out massively this week. As you guys know, I'm working on EXS at the moment, and it's actually here on the site. I'm currently detailing it and stuff like that. And I realized that I did not have water decals for it, and they found a set for me and express shipped it to me. So that's super dope. Speaking of EXS, I'm gonna show you something. I'm testing out Dollar markers. After the market review video, a lot of you guys recommended that I test out Dollar and some other brands. So I currently am using Dollar markers on EXS. Check out how cool they look. I don't know if the camera is gonna make it bright enough, but the paint finish with the Dollar markers is freaking insane. It looks so good. It's metallic, it's slightly shiny, but mostly matte. Looks really good, man. And on the thrusters, what I'm doing here is that I kind of painted them first with the markers, and then I use my gun primer grid describer to, you know, create a little section separation there. Looks pretty sexy. So yeah, EXS is going to be ready soon, so that'll be a fire review video for sure. I know it's an old but gold type of kit, but man, the design is so cool. Alright, let's finish wiring the LEDs. Upscale Xeon. Yeah, it's on my desk as well, man. I was gonna build an upscale Xeon, like in parallel or after EXS, and I still might do it. I've had it for a few weeks now at home. I just haven't had time to build it yet because I really wanted to build Xeon while I can. Oh, sorry, EXS while I can, because for EXS I'm doing top coating, and as you guys know, I top coat on my balcony, which means that I can only top coat when it's summer. Oh, hold on, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was getting a call. I had to double check whether everything was fine. Everything is indeed fine. So, let's catch up on the chat real quick. Yeah, so upscale Xeon, very much look forward to building that myself. Real grade Xeon, original one, is one of my favorite real grade kits. I'm a bit gutted because I believe the same company now made 1/100 scale upscale real grade Xeon, but like perfect Xeon, so it has legs. I was like, if I knew they was gonna make that, I would have probably held out, because perfect Xeon is a cool thing. But I already have 1/100 Xeon, and I'm not gonna get another one. Like, wasteful at this stage. But yeah, it's like sometimes you see the new pre-orders. At least when I see new pre-orders, I'm like, oh, I gotta get that. And then they announce some other version, and you're like, ah, crap. I wish I need to like figure out how to find out more details before, you know, placing a PO on Gundam or letting them know that's something I want to review, so they try to get me a copy early. Oops, that's not the right way to wire that. My bad. My bad. Resin 3D printed effect parts for MG New Car that headline. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Third-party support for GNU is just taking a long time. I believe there will be a lot of. Yeah, but I wonder if they're taking their time because PGU Nu did not really perform financially as well as maybe it was expected. Like I remember, because original PGU RX-78 came out when I just started in this hobby, and it's all of course anecdotal, kind of observational, but I remember PGU RX-78, you could only find it when I started in the hobby in stores in stock that were like selling it at a crazy premium. And it was a while. It took a while, a couple of years for it to settle, for it to like be available at normal price and not immediately sold out every time there is a restock. With PGU Nu, I can see it in stock in quite a few places now and on sale. And it's been barely half a year since launch. And it's been in stock pretty consistently. It's a different price bracket. It's over more than 2 times more expensive than the RX-78, but as I said in my original review, I think the value proposition of the PGU Nu is really not there. They cut corners in some things, and that's not what you expect from a $1,000 kit. This in Canada, if you go on MSRP, no sale, taxes, it's pretty much $1,000 Canadian, right? So I have a feeling that people would have maybe would have been more willing to spend that much money had there not been any like cutting corners things. But let's not linger on that. There's a company called Model Interspace that they play and sell PGU Nu resin parts. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Doloha markers. Yeah, so far my impression of Doloha markers being pretty cool. I have bought 2 boxes of 24 markers, metallic and regular colors. And I have a little, I can actually show you. I don't remember where I have that. Nice stuff. Hold on. Oh, there we go. What I do every time I get markers, I put them on a little cheat sheet like this. So these are all Doloha markers that I have, plus my AK Interactive real color markers, plus I got a set of steady markers, plus DSPIAE, MKM, and MK markers, plus my gallery markers. So yeah, Doloha, like even compared to, let's say, gallery, they have really nice coating. Like gallery is more watery, so gallery is good to like fill in highly textured parts because the paint flows around. But Doloha, they have like thicker, even coating, and they are pretty forgiving for you like doing like maybe, you know, like free brushes, not necessarily being careful, like trying to do it in one stroke. The colors are pretty good, pretty saturated, and pretty consistent as well. I haven't had a single like a dry tip on them yet. In terms of like comparing with DSPIAE markers still have thicker paint and they have better metallic colors. So far I'm pretty impressed with Doloha. I will see if I can find on AliExpress or elsewhere like a bigger set with more colors. Okay, so we have a few wires going out. So imagine one of them is going to be USB-C wire. That is this one. Here. That. And another one is going to go to this pushing board. I don't know if you guys can hear me well today, because my usual microphone, but it's like on the side of my jacket, I'll be kind of flopping away. But I'm not. Hello, my amigo. How's it going, man? Doing well? I hope that everything is fine with you. Do you know of any companies that make good animal markers? Animal markers. I'm gonna have to do some research, man. Don't remember. I have a bunch of different markers, and I did a marker review video not so long ago, so you could check that. I don't believe I was. No, I think I was mentioning which markers, like what type of paint in that video, so should double check that, dude. Off the top of my head, I don't remember, honestly. So I need to test all 6 of the FinFunnel LED sets. It's gonna take a lot of space. Oh. This thing. Be careful not to lose these O-rings. Okay, that is empty. Let's put it there. These O-rings are needed, I believe, for something. I did check the guide from Kosmos before the live stream, so I'm prepared. Don't remember what the O-rings are for. Might have to check their video during the live stream once or twice. Oh, I think the O-rings are for wire management when the fin panels are on the stands, which is a super thoughtful addition, because I would imagine they learned that lesson from their Sky Defender LED set. Sky Defender has also LED PCBs and like lengthy wires, and it was looking a bit messy with so many wires running around. So in this case, it seems like they added a solution to that problem. Good job, Cosmos. Which in a few months after upscale comes out, the curved version will be. Dude, I'm not sure if you joined before or after I was talking about Perfect Xeon, but I was quite annoyed by the release of Perfect Xeon because I have the regular upscale Xeon and it's cool. I'm looking forward to building it. Crap. Had I known about Perfect Xeon coming out, I would have rather bought that. So there is a bit more variety in my collection. But FOMO, it's a never-ending story in this hobby. It's not quite as bad as they have it in Hot Toys area, but it's still not very good. And there's reprinting MG Perfect Xeon, so I'll grab that one. Nice. Oh, they're reprinting that one. I might grab it too. Well, we'll wait a while until I can build it, but and there's reprinting Perfect Xeon. I would love that. Wrap. Oh, come on, Matt. The only issue is the cost of PGU Nu. Not many people globally are doing exceptionally well financially right now. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree, and it's a huge factor. And you're definitely correct there. Like I'm not arguing with that point. I'm just saying that what I can see in this hobby is that lots of people spend lots of money. There was a recent reprint of the metal structure Nu Gundam. That thing sold out in Canada immediately. And the pre-orders for that in some stores were equal to the total cost of PGU Nu. Like there are still, I would argue there are still plenty of hobbyists who have deep pockets or I guess willing to go into debt to get what they want. The point I was trying to make is that PGU Nu did not manage to build compelling enough case for itself to make people commit the price it demands. You know what I mean? Like you have to buy a super duper expensive kit that is like milestone kit for Bandai, anniversary kit and all that stuff. On top of that, you have to accept the fact that it doesn't have LED set included. It's not a couple $100. Even if you buy the LED set, it's a shitty one. They did not try to improve their LED gain with that set. It's just a standard bulk standard crap solution that they have been offering for a while. The action base is shit. It's a reuse of the Unicorn action base. So it's but the kit itself is fabulous. But I think had they designed a dedicated action base for PGU Nu Gundam that was, that let's say would have allowed for more articulation like posing options and for fin funnel posing around the kit like they're flying around. And included LED set that was improved, like maybe USB-C power or USB-A power, whatever, and always on mode. I think that would have persuaded more people to take a plunge. I mean, this LED set from Kosmos has more lights, right? Because so this is the part of the LED set I believe that replaces the original Bandai LED set, and this box, of course, right? Then on top of that, we have LEDs for the backpack right here, and we have 6 of these LED sets for the fin funnels. And with all of that, what I paid on Gundam for it is less than half the LED set from Bandai for this kit. It's nuts. And I did not like get a special deal from Gundam. You can buy it for exactly the same price too. The link is in the description. The funniest thing though is I believe the MG Vidar LED set we did a couple of weeks ago on a live stream costs about the same as this one. So like if you want a cool Bandai kit that is not outrageously priced, and a cool LED set for it from Kosmos, MG Vidar is definitely a worthy option. Because with MG Vidar, Kosmos replaces part of the inner frame and it creates a superb effect. Okay, how do I get those wires out without spilling out all of the O-rings? I think there isn't a way to do that, so let's try to not lose them at least. Like super. Can I use tweezers for that? Hello. Oh man. You know what? I don't think there is a way around this. The O-rings are gonna fly out if they want to fly out. Might actually collect them in like a separate container. That. Could be the value of the new, but I think it's due to global trade and war in the Middle East, and people are being more careful losing money. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're on point for sure, man. It's not the best of times to release a super duper premium model kit that costs as much, if not more, than rent in some places. Networks metallic markers are similar to steady from what I've tested. Oh, interesting. It seems that after Army Painter released the markers that have that activation applicator, like they have to push it in to activate the paint. Because steady markers are exact replica in terms of mechanism of the Army Painter markers. And since I came across Army Painter markers first, to me it looks like steady are copying that approach. But the paint is very, very different. Army Painter markers use very thin paint that flows around easily. It's like designed for really fine textures and surfaces, like mini painting, right? While steady markers are like thicker paint, very similar to AK real colors. Shouldn't call them O-rings, they're technically like tiny rubber bands. Oh, you just got your Cosmos LEDs lights. Nice, Gundam Nut. They are phenomenal. They are really cool. Just don't do the same mistake I did on the live stream with them. I was trying to plug them in a USB-C power port on my charging bank. And looking like an idiot on the live stream. Because the lights didn't work. You need to plug them in into USB-A power supply. I think these are like LED lights sets, they don't draw enough power to like activate your power bank if connected through a USB-C port. There. These bitty bitty things we're gonna put somewhere as well. It's gonna be here. Like, I built the RX-72 PGU Gundam this winter. Yeah, I built it, I think it was my first build this year. I started technically last year, but I finished it this year. And that was, you know, PGU RX-72 is the first Gundam, first model kit in the PGU line. Phenomenal experience. Like, you build that one and you sort of almost kind of, at least I found myself kind of telling myself like, okay, I understand why this thing costs so much. It's truly amazing, right? All of the hatches in the RX-72 PGU Nu Gundam, PGU RX-72 Gundam, and the transparent armor set. I was able to secure that for it, even though there was no action base, which was pretty annoying. Once again. A pretty cool kit. Yes, it's very expensive, but you kinda perfect grade. Has a lot of like detail in it. And I could understand the value. I did not have the same feeling with PGU Nu. Very much appreciated its detail. I still think that the inner frame on the PGU Nu Gundam is probably the best Bandai inner frame ever done. Like it's insane level of detail, but even with articulation there are some troubles. Its waist is notoriously loose on the PGU Nu Gundam, so posing it around is not very pleasant. RTX markers sponsoring other YouTube builders, but it's more expensive than France and it becomes sale. Never heard of them. I can tell you that that brand had not reached out to me. So far, I've been going off of feedback I got from you guys on my marker review video, which led me to Dolaha markers and Steady markers and two more brands that I don't remember the names of, but I have them next to me. So I can actually check real quick. Let's check. And the other ones are this one not. Critic water based. these ones, and these one Langlo, Excel, and Dolaha, right, and Steady. So 4 new brands of markers that I haven't tested before. And as per usual, the way I do it, I just gradually start using them as I continue building, and so I have like organic experience with them, and when I have enough experience with them and there's enough information in general for me to make a follow-up video, that's when I will record marker review part 2. That will probably include all of the original subjects in the review plus the new stuff. So I guess the video will be even larger. Crap. Going to wait for reviews of the upscaled High Gate 2. There are 2 upscales of High going on, Bison model and something cake looking like thing. I'm leaning towards the one that has both the OG set and the GK set in it, parts. Because you're gonna get, you know, more for your buck. But at the moment I have both on pre-order, and I'll decide when I have to. Look at this spider web of wires. Holy crap. Gonna be a lot of wire management at the end of this. The wires for the fin funnels are not really, well, they're pretty long, but they're not like super long. So, fin funnels cannot be like too far away from the kit. The idea I have, like, might be a crazy idea, but what I'm thinking, because I have action base 7s to pause the fin funnels themselves. If I like, you know, having fin funnels with their LED modules, I will probably later drill holes for the necks of the action bases, because right now there will be a lot of like action bases in front of the kit where the fin funnels will be paused. But I think maybe before I record like a review video for it, I will drill holes in the action base itself. I'll have to be very careful about, because otherwise it will look really ugly. And put the, you know, necks on the action base. So it's a bit more condensed. The entire arrangement. Let me find a USB wire and plug it in. Bear with me, please. Good enough. Making bets. Is it gonna work? Or is it gonna be like MG Vidar live stream that we had where it didn't work and I had to figure out why it wasn't working? Try to kind of spread them out so we can see every single LED wire, LED thingy. Points, I guess I was looking at all the variants of PGU Unicorn and thinking if the Unicorn can have so much love from Bandai, then that inspired the Unicorn. Yeah, for sure. Bandai loves their unicorns. I love unicorns as well. I mean, the perfect grade perfectibility unicorns that I built on this channel a while ago is still one of my favorite kits. But a funny thing, perfect grade perfectibility unicorn is a P Bandai kit. And like I was actually thinking about it, I think a couple of months ago. But I looked back at how much I paid for the perfect grade unicorn perfectibility, because I had to buy it through eBay because we don't have P Bandai in Canada. So I came up with a total because I paid for Perfect Grain Corner Perfectibility Kit on eBay plus Divine Expansion set plus LED set from Cosmos that was over $100. Pretty expensive LED set. So all in all, shipping charges, import fees, it was still cheaper than PGU Nu retail. Look at this beauty. I also learned my lesson from the live stream that we had last time around, and let me quickly turn off my other LED sets in my house because they will be activated by this remote. If you're having smart flags, just pull out your phone and you can deactivate a bunch of stuff. Let's see. World. That usually just pauses it. Showtime. Use the brightness. Let's see how well this works. You know what? I'm gonna check whether their mobile app works as well with this set. They have this Cosmos Universe mobile app that we briefly refreshed during the Apex Time case review. So we have Vidar and we have Strike Freedom. XZ is not showing up for some reason. Add a device. Workspace. There we go. Kosmos PGU is showing up immediately. Let me just that mode. Usually their built-in modes are pretty cool. What do we have here? Here. I usually don't like use these dynamic modes once it's on the shelf. I create like a custom static mode or use one of the built-in static modes, and that's the way they live. I don't like this light show in the background. But for like review, it's pretty cool. You have these different modes. We can do the usual custom stuff. Oh, that kind of turns it off. Oh. Off. All right. Turn it back on. Again. All right. Good. Now, mobile app still works. Pretty easy. Usually we have a bunch of different modes. Let's see. What is line 1? Line 1 yellow. So it seems like line 1 is going to be just below. So line 1 is the. Oh, it seems like everything reacts to line 1. Stop that. Line 1. Green. Cyan. Okay, so line 1 is chest parts. Line 2 is. Doesn't work out. Alright, line 2. Okay, so that would be the insides of the fin funnels, big thrusters, and the backpack thingies. And line 3 would be red. Alright, so line 3 is the fin funnels themselves. Then, as if. Usually like these additional ons-offs are like separate modules. Like a head unit LED, for example. don't think it's used in this case, because I don't see anything happening. Yeah, we'll dim the lights in a second. I'm just gonna try to test it out first. Okay, so I think these additional things are not used. For example, on PGA, one of these is used to control the head unit LEDs separately, and another one is used to control GM drive. But I think in this case, I think this would have been head unit LED, right? Should be. No, this is the head unit LED. It's a brightness changer when I click that, but nothing else. Yeah, alright, well, let me dim the lights, see how well it looks. Let's do the showtime thing, and let's make it maximum brightness. You guys can see. I mean, Kosmos does not struggle with LED quality. Usually it's pretty good. Not the most color accurate, especially in other sets, but there is no flicker. It's bright enough, almost always. If anything, actually on XZ I had to do some diffusion layers in front of some of the LEDs. But yeah, good stuff. Alright, well, I think the test is successful. Let's disconnect and kind of put them aside and take apart the PGU Nu model kit itself, and let's start installing this Mama Jamma. We don't need the Kosmos guide anymore, because we know how to wire this thing up now. I think for the review of this set, I'm gonna have PGU Nu and Sky Defender side by side, because it's kind of similar LED sets on both. Oh, look at this. Everything turned off except for... that would be the head unit, the camera, and the cockpit. Are they on a separate turn on and off? Oh, alright, well, we figured that out. It's pretty cool. So the secondary on and off does work, and it controls head unit, camera LED, and the cockpit LED. And the tertiary on and off does not seem to do anything. Just whatever. That's cool. Which means that if you have this thing always connected to power, you can use the remote to turn on the main light show, but you can always have eyes lit up. Actually, you know what? We need to do one final test. It's kind of expected out of Kosmos to do it anyway, but one of my biggest gripes and expectations with third-party LED sets is when they don't have persistent memory. So if I disconnect it from the power and connect it back on, does it remember its state? Yes, it does. Phenomenal. Good. So in my opinion, the easiest way to control these LED sets, custom or kind of pre-made, is through kind of connecting all of them to the same outlet or number of outlets or sockets, and using smart sockets to control it from your phone, something like that. Much easier than having to deal with individual remotes or mobile apps. It might sound cool at first, but once you have a lot of them, it becomes a problem. I think I have like a dozen Kosmos remotes at this stage. Control paycheck for the moment. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. If I was in a position to give away PGU Nu, I would. But I was only able to afford it myself because of Gundam Extra support. But did not end up paying full MSRP. That's a crazy expensive thing. Bandai's poor value in comparison, for sure, man. And the more effort third parties put in, the harder sometimes to justify Bandai's value in certain cases. Still cool designs, no doubt about that. but I think they need to step up their game. If they don't want to increase the value in terms of like lowering the prices, they should at least modernize some of their solutions, such as LED sets that they offer. It's ridiculous that the PGU Nu LED set costs as much as it does, and it doesn't have always on mode, and it doesn't have USB power, remote control. It's lazy at this stage. Just lazy. Be very careful here because it's very easy to damage these larger plugs. They're very rubbery, and if you kind of deglove them, it's difficult to fix them later. Adequate usage for Kosmos LEDs amperage should be 5 amp. No, you don't need 5 amp. You need 5 volts and 2.4 amps, I believe. 5 amp is crazy power. I have a USB hub. I'll tell you what it's going to be plugged into. This power brick can supply quite a bit of juice through USB-A, USB-C, but what I usually use is, give me a sec. 1 second. 1 second. Amazon search as per usual. Not very helpful. I don't remember what was the name of that thing. Yeah, power hub. Maybe I bought it from AliExpress. Possible. There. Like that. I have a thing like this. Not exact this one. Or maybe this one, kind of generic thing, but it's a lot of USB-A power USB-A power ports, and they power all of my custom LEDs, all of my Kosmos LED sets. I don't remember what's the spec on it per port. 5 volts. I'll have to check later. I don't want to spend too much time looking for it, but it's definitely not 5 amps for sure. Can you confirm the Kosmos removed USB-C port? They don't remove it. So what they do, I know that some people already mentioned it in even I saw it on Gundam's comments. So they don't remove USB ports when they replace when they replace Bandai's original LED set, like in this case, right? This is exact replica of Bandai's LED module, because the action base has a slot for it, right? So you need to kind of replicate the dimensions, and the wires go through that. And my understanding is that Kosmos wants to make sure that you don't have to modify the action base, like drill holes in it to run USB-C power to the brick itself. So what they do is that there is a wire coming out of it, this one, and this wire, I lost my audio, hold on guys. No, I did not. Cool. So there is a wire coming out of the brick, and it connects to another wire that has USB-C port in it. They did exactly the same thing since, well, they have been doing this exact thing since Perfect Grade Unicorn LED sets that they make. Usually when you get an LED solution from Kosmos, because it doesn't replace Bandai solutions, it just adds LEDs to the set. There will be a separate brick, it's much smaller, and it has a USB-C port in it, like it's built in, right? But in these cases, they make a USB-C port that you can actually push outside of the base itself. You don't have to run the USB-C wire under the base. And inside there is a battery module there. If you want to do batteries, it's gonna be your choice. I have not yet come across a Kosmos LED set that did not have USB power option. And I have some of their like really old stuff in my backlog. And even that stuff has USB-C power plugs. Wire spaghetti. Hell yeah, man. There's a lot of wires. At least all of them work, yeah. Take this thing away now. No. There. This is backpack and main distribution board, and I also need the main LED set for the body. And this mess is supposed to go organized a little bit, but don't tangle too much. Do this without damaging the wires. Ish. Get a USB-C connection. Yeah, so it will be. It's just on your power bricks, and you need to plug it in USB-A port, not USB-C. Unless your power brick has like super duper sensitive USB-C port that will detect the power draw. The thing with the LED sets is that they draw very little power, and quite often it's not enough to wake up your like battery bank. But if you use something like plugged in USB port, USB charger, not a power bank, then you'll be fine. Should have clarified that. Lion model 100 upscale high grade Sanko 2. First time I'm hearing about that. Gonna have to put some 40 cables. Oh yes, Halo. 40 cables indeed. I actually had somebody recently left a comment on my Sky Defender build because I was arguably not careful enough when I wired LED set for Kosmos LED set for my Sky Defender. I kind of let, the wires loose all over the place, and they were like, is there no way to manage the wires better? And I'm like, yeah, I just didn't do it. Definitely try to do better with this one. indeed. But I also pre-ordered Unicorn Arts. Same, I pre-ordered that one too. I don't have a second PGU Nu, but I want to get that LED set from Unicorn Arts anyway, because I'm just curious to check out. Because I haven't yet experienced third-party LED solutions from brands other than Kosmos, and the original release by Unicorn Arts for RX-72 to me was a bit too much. I considered briefly buying that and doing it with my RX-72, but I ended up not doing it. It's a bit afraid modifying my kit so much, and I decided to go for clear armor sets and metal etchings instead. And I did a very basic LED mod myself for that kit, so I have the chest and eyes light up. Okay, so let's quickly disassemble the big bad boy. Rewire the rudimentary LED set that I originally created for it. It had served its purpose. And so pretty well, I would say. No LEDs that are going into the lower part, so I guess I have to disconnect it at the waist. Legs are off. To the head unit. The eyes don't really go into the head unit. Sorry, the LEDs, they go into the neck. There we go. Goes there. And disconnect. Shoulders. Go. That is not required. Yes. Man, this thing is so beautiful, I cannot. I would argue my original LED mod was not too bad. Wasn't like on the nose. I attempted to even like make it a bit modular. Wires more or less hidden under the tape, but you know. Considering the cost difference of the LED solution, my original LED solution for this kit was maybe 20 bucks total. Canadian. And for 20 bucks you would have a lot more spare parts that you can make a bunch other LED mods for the same investment. Oh, what the hell did I do here? Okay. Need a little naughty non-insulated wires. Do I get this out? Ah, there we go. Good. And this guy gets out of here. The power plug is no longer needed. Side. Tape of shame goes away. We are going to have to disconnect the neck. The wires go under it. Yeah, so. See, that's why they do the external USB-C port Kosmos. So you place your, LED module, like the power brick here, and you run all the wires through the dedicated port that's already there, made by Bandai. Right, instead of running one wire, you run 3. Hold on, boys. Bit of a finicky situation here. There we go. Then we don't even need to see the switch because it's always on, and that red dot, screw that, so you don't even know that there's a LEDs inside. And then there is already a dedicated channel here. So we're gonna run all of these guys through there. These guys go here. And technically the USB-C power supply thing should go outside as well, and then externally you connect your USB-C port. What I like to do is I make a little hole here at the back of the base, and I affix the USB-C port, so I connect the USB-C power cable straight into the action base at the back, rather than having this flimsy wire flopping around. That's what I did with my I think with my Perfect Grade Unicorn, what I did is actually I fixed the USB-C port here, and I dremelled a little divot here to run the USB-C cable inside. But I think in this build I'm gonna drill a couple of holes, create an opening, and use some hot glue to stick the USB-C plug like this here, and it will just connect USB-C cable from the outside. And that's it. That was too quick, throwing away the tape of shame, because it could have been helpful here. Now let's run the wire outside. I don't think I'm going to be doing drilling on the live stream. And now, if we try to connect make sure I don't squeeze in any of the wires. The gigantic neck. This channel is definitely spacious enough. You want to make sure you don't pinch any wires, because that would be dangerous. And the main wire goes goes up the neck through the dedicated channel. It's black and it's white, so it manages easily, usually. Let me grab a little sponger out. Beauty. Easy as a pie. Have some remnants of blue tack here and there. I might even be able to stick the USB-C port. This hole. Yeah. I'm curious. It's just not wide enough, right? Now there is a bunch of slack. Yeah, definitely gonna drill a little hole, maybe like here, and put the USB-C port there. But for now, I think this is good enough. Okay, so that is how easy it is to wire the action bit. Literally the same approach. That we have with the okay, so the fin funnel distribution thing actually is gonna go here. Yeah. There is it's a very short wire for some reason by Kosmos. Yeah. Means that the fin funnel distribution board has to be at the back of the action base. Pretty much no way you can run it further. Okay, not too bad. Means that we can run wires on the ground. And if I end up doing my thing with drilling the holes in here to mount the action bases, the wires can all be managed under. And actually it has potential to look pretty cool. Gigantic sausage fingers, I cannot plug it in there. And what you can do it. Plug it in. Hey. So pretty much has to be right here like this. Yeah. Might as well stick it on there. There is the double-sided tape. Been waiting to get some Kosmos LED for some kits. Are they usually kind of plug and play or require a lot of modifications? It really depends on the actual LED set. If you tell me which ones you're interested in buying, there's a chance I might have already installed them or have some experience or knowledge of them, and I'll be able to tell you how much modification would be required for them. It really depends, dude. They have quite a variety of LED solutions. The one that we are doing right now, my apologies, requires very little modification. As you can see, the action-based wiring that I just did is a direct replacement of the Bandai's LED set. Right, there is already like a slot for it there, and there is a channel at the back of the neck to run the wire. And this distribution board for the fin funnels is gonna be just put on a double-sided tape. That's not really modification, right? Then we will see technically the entire main body installation LEDs is also replacement of the Bandai's. It even has the same housings as Bandai LED solution has, so that should be really easy as well. No mods required. But the fin funnels, we will see. We need to get to them first. This non-cushion tape. Oh man, you're like the third or fourth person today who's talking about Perfect Xeon. I'm starting to feel really shitty about not getting one. You guys might force me to get another one. Even find a use case for the 100 Xeon I already have. Might be something that I can use in other ways. Let me quickly check if the PO is still up on God damn it. Bear with me, boys. Oh, it is. Oh. This is the one you're talking about? Figure 37 centimeters. That is massive. Do you know if the upper body of this thing is the upscale of the real grade or like a replica of the master grade that exists? Seems like it's an upscale of real grade. It has a lot more detail than the master grade does. That sword is beautiful. Not like a 3D render though. I would like to see real pictures. Yeah, that's the one. All right. Okay. I'll buy it. You guys can see it's very difficult to persuade me to buy shit. We're far interested in Kosmos LEDs set for MGEX, right? Freedom. All right, so and then Sky Defender and Nemesis. So out of those three, if you've never done LED sets and you want to see whether you like doing that or not, the easiest one to install is Nemesis. That LED set only has built-in LED for the eyes, for the head unit, and the other LED sets included, other LEDs included in that set are external. They attach to the action base of the Nemesis. So if you go with that one first, it will help you kind of understand what it's like to deal with the Kosmos LED set, what's good, what's bad about it. Yeah, and it doesn't require, as far as I know, any modification. And if it does, it may be like super duper minor to insert the head unit LED. MGEX is a bit more involved. TLDR, it replaces a bunch of parts, it requires quite a bit of work. If you want details, consider checking out my review of the MGX Strike Freedom, because I built both the MGEX Strike Freedom with the Kosmos LED set, and I go, as per usual, in a lot of detail in that review about both the kit and the LED set. And Sky Defender is arguably one of the largest LED sets from Kosmos. It has LEDs in the main body, in the head unit, and the Dragoon weapons, and the beam rifles. It's a lot of wires to manage. It looks phenomenal though. Some of the LEDs are a bit finicky to install. I don't recall if it actually requires any modification to the kit itself. I just don't remember. But similar to MGX, I have a video on that on the channel if you want to like get full detailed take on it from me. Why does this thing look like? Why is it sticking out? I don't understand. What is this thing? Isn't it supposed to be locked in? I want to break it. Okay, do it. Yeah, that's the one. All right, well, I appreciate the recommendation. You guys are bad influence. Getting me to buy stuff. Not that I wasn't gonna buy it, or like on the verge of buying it. I just think Perfect Xeon in 1/100 scale is a cool companion to the real grade Xeon that I already have. Okay, so the action base is donezo. We can do now. Main body. Try to create some space here for activities. This block for now, because that's for access. Need to run out of the room here, boys. And I have two builds on the desk at the moment, actually three. It's MGSD XS, MG XS, and PGU Nu. Need another hobby desk. Oh, look at this actually. Look at this inner frame. Gorgeous. Absolutely phenomenal. I did add a bit of detail to it, but even like without any custom work to it, it looks just spot on. But speaking of floppy waist, I mean, look at this. Like it cannot, the waist joints cannot even hold the leg itself. How can they hope to hold an upper body with those massive fin funnels? Right? It's cool to have all of this articulation. It's even excusable to have floppy waist had you had a good action base, but you don't, and that's the problem with the PGU Nu. I wonder if I'll be able to finally pose it around maybe a bit more with the fin funnels not being attached to the backpack. Be a nice side effect. Okay, so let me actually open the guide on the chapter for the guest. The little tags here before the live stream, so I don't have to search for it. Come on, are you? I think we're actually gonna work from the end of it, because we have to kind of reverse engineer, disassemble the thing. Yeah. It'll be like a little bit of a test run for a new part separator. One of you guys actually suggested this G-Hobby part separator. Pretty cool thing. Bit of a fidget. First, disconnect the backpack. I was hoping we're gonna get the clear armor for it by now, but still not. I'm kinda like that I did the half armored, half naked, I guess, assembly for this kit. Allows me to appreciate more the cool inner frame without hiding all of it. Armor is still cool here, but the inner frame is. Now, first we need to disconnect. Same. This. Some place. That's good, thanks. Oh man, thank you very much for checking out. Yeah, I hope that the videos are both entertaining and informative. Just I want to go into detail now because I wouldn't remember as much information as I put out in those videos. Yeah, for sure. Just want to kind of wet your feet in the LEDs from Kosmos. Then Nemesis is definitely a go-to. The members of this community have done that. And, there are some posts on the community page of this channel from members. Go in there, Nemesis, LEDs, Cosmos. That's snapping in place. This is supposed to disconnect, right? Yeah, okay. Opens. This supposedly. I think armor is in the way. Armor. The music stopped. I just realized. Hold on, let me resume the music. I think this white armor is gonna prevent me from disconnecting. Take off the tension. is holding back the workspace. The cockpit. Get it? Did I get it? Oh. I thought I had it. Oh, nope. Always have to check the guide on another page where the armor is installed. I'm hoping I can kind of go by touch here. And go by touch or a bit, like afraid to apply too much pressure and create stress. That is not our first rodeo. Figure it out. This one's out. Oh, see, that's one of my original LED runs. So I think in this one, I did this LED mod before I discovered super small SMD LEDs. So I used 3mm old school LEDs that I had, but there was like really thick wires going around. These days I'm a bit more refined in what I do. Like, this is like half a year ago method, and today's method looks like more like this. Way thinner wires, kind of built in. This is not cleaned up part yet. But yeah, if you saw on my Instagram, I posted up close shots how this part is modified inside to run super duper tiny SMD LED, and the sabers on the MGEXS. Gonna be lighting up blue. Progress. We are improving. We are learning. Okay, then we need to disconnect this thing. This I don't think we do. Then we need to disconnect this. Signs of me opening this already, because I was doing the custom LED mod. I was doing it after the assembly, I think. I was taking it apart for maybe a video. If you follow my custom guide for LEDs for PGU Nu, you can do pretty much. Like, it will light up these and these. It will not light up the camera, because honestly, I forgot. It will also light up the head unit if you kind of follow my instructions. I'm gonna have to find the page for the armor installation in the guide, because I do not remember how some of this armor was attached. Because I didn't paint any stretch mark, would be devastating. this side. So it is sort of. Maybe the camera is the one. First. Okay. Oh. Answer is no. I think to be on the safe side, I'm gonna find where do we do armor for the chest. Don't mess it up. Okay, so the entire camera module should pop out, and it vents the chest armor from this. That information in mind, it can be a bit more persuasive. Break it. This should that cool. Then we need to remove the backplate. Plugs. Workspace more details on it. I think. Yeah, to each their own, right? There is a lot of room for activities in this inner frame for the PGU Nu, and given the larger scale, there's obviously more accessible to customize it. In my case, what I did chrome lining in some cases. I really like doing chrome lining. I did decals on the inner frame, and I panel lined the entire inner frame with, I believe I used Steady Black, water-based liner, not risk any damage. Probably some like finer decal here and there with markers, but also the even if you do like out-of-the-box build of the PGU Nu, the kit is having the largest 3D sticker sheet ever in Bandai's history. They even have it somewhere. Do I have it? Maybe it's somewhere else. Yeah, it is elsewhere. I think it's in one of my decal organizer folders. But it's a gigantic decal sheet, right? It's like over 1,000 3D stickers. And a lot of them go into the inner frame. It's like incrustation, almost, type of experience. Yeah, I think I did not do, well, obviously I did not do LEDs for the backpack for PGU Nu, but I did LEDs for the backpack of Rec 72. Use the tool there. Because earlier in the stream I mentioned that I did LEDs on this backpack, but I did not. Because on the PGU Rec 72, the backpack thrusters are supposed to light up through the saber handle, plugging into the backpack and piping the lights into the thrusters. It's like a pretty smart, but at the same time extremely weak solution. So now we're supposed to be able to detach that one. Yeah. Go. What about you guys? You working on anything interesting? Any cool builds on your desks? Curious what everybody's working on. Besides this stream, for me it's EXS, the main kind of build that I'm working on presently. And cockpit. This plastic Cosmos brought in Bandai version for new. I know PGU Nu Gundam. I do not know, honestly. I do not have the original Bandai LED set for PGU Nu. If I'm completely honest, I have never had owned a Bandai LED set. I've seen them in person out of curiosity, like in stores and stuff, but I've never purchased one and owned one. Maybe for science reasons at some point I will. I've never felt compelled to do so because they're so expensive, and I would much rather do a custom LED myself or find a Kosmos LED set instead. But I would not be surprised if Kosmos LED sets are brighter than Bandai's. The Perfect Grade Unicorn LED set on my Perfectibility is so bright that I had to put it to like its lowest brightness setting. It was too bright, even considering that all the lights are diffused by the inner frame, right? The unicorn, Perfect Grade unicorns have that transparent cycle frame, so it diffuses the lights to an extent and dulls them a little bit, but even with that, it is still so bright that I had to put it to its like lowest setting. And the lifespan is crazy. That unicorn was built 2.5 years ago at this stage. It's on every day for at least 6 hours. As bright as it was on day one, and every LED works well. The modes still work well, even though I don't really like change them much. It's like static purple light I have it set as. I think my oldest Cosmos set that I've installed is Real Great High New. It is from Cosmos's older 30-minute mission, 30-minute series. In that set, they did the pin funnel LEDs, very similar to what they did with PGU Nu here, but of course in much smaller scale. LED solution by yours truly. Not too pretty, but it did the job. And it cost absolutely nothing. I think the pack of these green LEDs that I used for this, the pack of these LEDs cost like $5 on Amazon for a set of 25. And they have the resistors pre-wired right before the LED. So all you need to do is wire them to like a quick connect and a USB-A plug. And that's it, they will not burn out. Because if you use smaller LEDs like I use these days, you need resistors for those, because 5 volt from USB port will burn them rather quick. They need 3 volt power usually. But yeah, if you want to know how to do the custom LED mod, you can check the original video for that. Today though, we are installing okay, so I believe go a bit further back. Start from the top, right? Right. I'm gonna bring back the original transparent part that pipes the lights. I would imagine Kosmos designed their set assuming you would use it. And if it doesn't look well, we can always take it out again. Just found that with my custom LED solution that this part was not really helping much. It was making the eyes way too dull. Cosmos even label the units exactly like they're labeled by Bandai in their own LED set. So you see, like, if you buy for your Perfect Grid Unicorn or Exia, or I guess PGU Nu, you literally follow original Bandai instructions to install a part of the LED set which is a direct replacement for the original. It's cool. It's all of the additional LEDs that you need to follow Cosmos's instructions or your best judgment to install those. Oh man, burpy today. Finishing up Wolf King's weapons, then panel line and decal it. Wolf King, which one is that? Is that the Logar 160 scale Barbatus or 1/100 scale? Or am I completely confusing that with some other kit? Finish painting Giada's fourth metal frame. Oh, nice, man. Metal frame, Lopus Rex. Is that the Luna board that you are doing, or the Wolf Deck? I've purchased the new black and red edition of the Lunavore. And once I get that, I'll be able to add it to my third-party Barbatos collection. I have 1/60 scale, I have a Wolf Deck, and I'm only missing Lunavore. That will complete the trinity. Wolf remains 160. Oh, that one. Yeah, the airframe of that bad boy, I don't remember. 160 Wolf remains. I think the pistons in that one were plastic and they were silver coated. And they were extremely fragile because I broke one of mine on the shoulders. And it took absolutely no effort whatsoever to do so. It was literally regular posing. And all of a sudden, bam. Do a quick test whether I'm curious to see whether the eyes are bright enough with the transparent part in place. So I like the design of the head unit on the PGU Nu. It's gorgeous. I like the proportions. I think they nailed it. Absolutely nailed it for the head unit. This wires into long wire there. Oh crap! How do I reach it? No way. Go. You see, it's not the brightest, and I think it's so dull. Make sure you guys can see it. The eyes are lit up, but they're really not exceptionally bright. And I believe this thing is at the maximum brightness. Not too bad. But especially the Mohawk, like the camera above, kind of barely visible. And if you remove the green part inside the neck, it's much brighter. What I found with when I was doing the custom LED mod, that if I remove that, it actually looks better, arguably. Might try it now, actually. Technically, inside the head unit, there is a large green part that pipes the light. Well, Like the entire inner frame of the head, there is a very large green part that distributes the light right throughout. And since the LED points upwards anyway, I think that the next transparent part only hampers the appearance. I guess if you prefer more subtle light effects, you might actually want to keep this part in. See what it looks like without it. Technically, the Kosmos LEDs, LED here has exactly the same position as mine did. But my LED just simply pointed upwards. The Cosmos also does that. It does. Looks straight up through the gap in the neck. A quick test. That and I do not break the beef-in and edit. No. Difference is not particularly huge. Right on. Brightness. Yeah. Like the Cosmos LED is not quite as powerful as one was. It still lights up the eyes, don't get me wrong. You can still see it, but it doesn't seem like particularly bright. It's not supposed to be, but yeah. Move it around, does that change anything? There. Well, this is what it is. I'll be able to compare on the pictures. Eventually, difference between the two, but yeah, you guys can see. Turn the lights again real quick so you can see how bright the eyes are, which is not very. You can see that there is some light behind them, but I wouldn't say it stands out. Try to make sure it's maximum brightness. Yeah, I think this is max. Light bleed, yeah, you're probably right. There is a little bit of light bleed at the base of the neck. I'm not particularly fussed about that. I think I'm gonna accept that trade-off in favor of slightly brighter eyes. The light bleed is there, it's very subtle here. If you look at the kit like face front, not outrageous. I wouldn't say the light bleed is crazy. So I think for me, I'm gonna prefer without the light pipe thing. So the eyes are at least a little bit brighter. So this thing is gonna go back into the bag. Okay, let's reassemble the thing. Oh, there's the thing. So Wolf remains wants to learn how to use the video out. Oh, I have no idea how to use DaVinci. I think I explored it very briefly when I started my channel, when I was exploring or deciding, I guess, which video editing software to use, and I landed on Final Cut Pro. And by now, I'm way too invested in it, like in terms of shortcuts and workflow setups and a lot of like custom configurations that I've created for it to streamline my process. But I heard lots of good things about DaVinci, and I believe DaVinci is also free, which is awesome. Okay, so the cockpit. Yeah, because the lights don't go inside the cockpit, they go behind it, right? Yeah. Exactamundo. Like this thing. Okay. First pipe. Was the head unit? This is gonna be the cockpit. This is supposed to be the camera, I would imagine. And this is gonna be right chesticle, and this is gonna be a left chest. Decided on the paint job for Rex, but I do want to keep it as efficient as possible without the shoulder armor looking very large. Oh. Yeah, that thing can benefit from a good coat of paint for sure. I'm curious how you guys manage the if you paint the cylinders, which I found for the pistons, the silver parts of the pistons. How do you manage their flimsiness? Because I found them extremely fragile, and that was a bit of a problem to manage. Oh, I was wrong. Actually, this is gonna go. Power supply. Just the cockpit is indeed. This goes straight to the port designated for it. Spudger. Yeah, 160 log art. Speaking of that kit, I think it's I really liked it. It was a bit of a challenge to build it. The guide was a bit of a pain in the ass as well. A bit of stress there, here and there too, because the way they chose to pack some of the parts initially led me to believe that I was missing parts. But eventually, quite a cool result once you finish it. So one of the wires is supposed to be looking outside and right. The camera wire is supposed to go under and here. Tweezers. I really like the proportions of the 160 log R. And the posability on it is actually not too bad. And the mace is awesome. That metal shaft is a big pro for that thing. I was thoroughly disappointed by the floppy plastic shaft of the whole technology. Both technologies overall better experience, better building experience and higher quality. Also it has more detail on smaller scale. But there's really no excuse for plastic. Finish the wire. Shoot all that. That wire's actually lower. Hey dude, welcome to the stream. Looks good. Remove the green color. Yeah. That. I think I put up on that. How's it going, my amigo? Having a good weekend? That's good. Manage that wire. Maybe if I do it like this, I don't fight for the same spot. Yeah, that is better. That is instantly easier. Okay. Luck with Cosmos? Oh man, no luck needed. We're professionals here. Good. Actually, thinking of it, for how many Cosmos LED sets I've done so far. Easy to find it, good access, easily now, and search for Cosmos. Try to strain my memory really hard. Inu, Unicorn, FM Aerial, God Gundam, PGXia, Vidar, MGX, Sky Defender. Just look around. That's it. Yeah, 8. So this is number 9, I think. Number 9. Almost number 10. Not quite good round number, but close enough. Oh, pinched the wire there. Oh, I know. But I didn't snap it. This is number 9. Number 10 is gonna have to be something special. Plan something around that. The channel for it, but somehow this wire did not fit there. Instead ended up getting pinched. It's fine. That's a bit less damage. If I can sort of fix this without making a wire impact again. No damage detected, that's good. This wire reading needs to be there. Yep, like that. I didn't snap it off the board. Sometimes these plastic housings give you like false sense of security that the wires are, you know, really firmly attached, but in reality it's all rather thin solder points on the board. You have to be very careful with them. I learned that the hard way when I was doing PGXia, Cosmos LEDs, and ended up disconnecting a couple of wires while kind of ripping them off the board. Old experience. Do my own. Something is blocking it again. Not with that wire anymore, but something else. Alright. Alright, starting to test my patience. What is it now? This is out of the way. Maybe white out of the way. And this way, it just snapped together on this thing. It giving me any grief, but it does. Oh, it does. Something is the way. What is it? There's something that's preventing it from staying closed. Stop. These ones are in. I will double check because I didn't break anything while trying to force it close. That would be unfortunate. We can hell yeah do a bit of a recharge is always a good thing, man. Okay, so everything still works. That's a good sign. Didn't break anything. The cockpit works, the chest works, the camera works. Okay, so there is a tiny gap still. Something I might be forced to accept. I don't think it will be a problem eventually because this part is going to get squeezed in by other parts. I usually like to know why, especially with Bandai kits, which are expected to have perfect fit everywhere. And this part used to have perfect fit before this. So clearly I introduced something that is interfering or taking more space than it's supposed to. It's something towards the top. I'll figure out what it is. Not giving up. It seems that this plastic thing is the one that's getting smooshed. It's taking more space than it's supposed to. So see, it's getting a bit deformed now. Did I place it incorrectly? Yes, I did. Part F is supposed to be facing upwards. Supposed to be in that slot, yes. It up. They're going on these. On the other side, something? Well, it's stuck in there good. If I should try to get it out if it's in so firmly. Get out at all. Not supposed to be the case. Oh, that doesn't give it enough purchase. If I should just leave it alone, or how to get to the truth. Here, this part on the other side maybe did not slide all the way. I just don't see any other reason it wouldn't fit perfectly. It's getting squeezed when I try to close the two halves. Since they didn't space it perfectly. Here, first one for Kosmos. Usually they're pretty good at this. Doesn't even snap into place. Yeah, I think I did everything right. So, the fact that it doesn't snap fully back together, or like there's a little bit of a gap, has to be whatever, like I do not know why. Seems like this plastic casing for the distribution board is a bit too wide. Or maybe I'm missing something, I'm doing something wrong, but it works. Not too big of a deal. We're gonna let it be. I'd rather move on to all the other more interesting parts. But I will forget about this thing. Forever. It just doesn't snap together. Biscuit. OCD is firing all cylinders right now. But I have to let it go. Okay. Look at this. We want to do the chesticles. Number 1. Okay, so Kosmos changed these things. They are not exactly the same as Bandai had. I'm gonna have to double check how they want me to install them. Find their video real quick. As yours so far looks exciting. Experience with Kosmos for PGU Nu. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Mine is going not too bad. Active looking, I guess. Goal is to install this LED set on this live stream. Can't complain. Fine. I think this is them. Well, okay, so they disassemble the chest unit. That is great. They actually take off these parts. Yeah. to run the wires exactly the same way I did, the way Bandai suggests it. Double check if I have it the same way. Yeah, I do. Instead that on this picture they show it the same problem that same mistake I did first trying to snap it together. This wire here has to be carefully squished into this slot that is used to distribute the wires. It's like pre-created for wire distribution here. Because if you leave it like this, when you try to close these parts, it will snap. Then shoot at the wire with the two plastic parts. Should I take a screenshot of this? I mentioned in my review that if you decide to follow their guide, usually you should be careful with these pictures. Not very correct. You can see that even in his case there is a slight gap, not as big as mine. Going on. Their spacing or sizing of the LED module casings is a bit off. The installation, yes. So you just through. Comes out here. And then it sits facing, okay. There. Right, you know what to do. Alrighty. They want us to remove. Your professional value looks effective. Oh, you haven't even done your aerial Cosmos yet? Dude, that's been a while. Okay, Chapman, man. Okay, up. Goes there. Is there enough room for it even to pass through? Plug seems to be too large for that. Very. Goodness. So large. Might have it easier to just pass it through like this. These are relative. Applied correctly. Maybe with a little nudge. want us to position this PCB on that bridge. Like that. Look how many LEDs are on this PCB. Those chest units will lighten up real bright. How that's gonna be offset in the lack of brightness in the head unit. And I would imagine yeah, because Bandai's the do I have to plug it in the middle there or yeah, I have. Lop it like this. That needs to be fixed in place a little bit. Mention so many of them. Who do you mean? Who do you have in mind, dude? Mention so many of who? Like who do I mention a lot? I might have missed your when you originally posted that message. Maybe double-sided tape on that side is gonna be worth it or not. Now let's try to, I guess, connect it and plug it in so I don't need to deal with the wire anymore. Where I try to manage it now is gonna be messed up by the connection. Oh. And old piston is weak now. This, flip it around. No, go. And like this. So. Okay, so this is in. Now let's try to wire manage. Oh boy. if the plug itself is supposed to be here in the middle, towards the back, there's a larger cavity. Power management is connected. Yeah, it's supposed to be on that. Now this comes to go a bit further back. That's wire that kind of pushes it out. Kind of speed up a little bit. Stops pushing the PCB forwards. All of that effort, we are pretty much good. Not the easiest management, a lot, and a bit finicky. I can place all the way. I cannot because I can. Yeah. Okay, good now. Good. Smart. Okay, let me plot this and like perfect. Now the other. I know what I'm doing. I might as well zoom in a notch. So then we take one of the main module, board, Now what Kosmos tells you is to have to feed this plug through the port for the open end, but it really doesn't fit. Wait a little bit. Well, maybe it does. Imagine the plug can be quite not bad. You can also fish it through the other way. And we need to position the PCB. I'll flip it a little bit. Fire's fine. This is how you might have easier time if you use double-sided tape in this PCB, so it doesn't kind of flop around too much. Not double-sided tape on mine. That wire goes here. This should be placed here. So push the PCB back out. Double set of tape would have been more handy. But without it, it's just black. Excess wire is annoying. I'm trying to put out into put in place. Okay, good now, I think. This wire doesn't push on the PCB too much. Good. Conscious of the camera though. Double check where the camera goes before sealing this part back up. I think the camera is supposed to be. Let's actually double check quick. D goes into the port, yes. On the in order to run the camera, we might have to take out the white part. Okay, hold up. part goes right here. This feed, but it's a bit of a tight feed. So I wonder if indeed Kosmos. No, it's alright. Alright, back. I don't wonder. That's fine. Okay, that is in place. Let's peel it off. Sure that the tree is not pushed forward. Honestly, I might regret not using a double-sided tape there because this wire keeps pushing it forwards all the time. Bit more. Okay, and place. There. Come on. Boom. So, both are in. Place. Down. That one is all in, much parts in, match neck part and connect the head unit. Really connecting these.
quick read on this bad boy. See the camera LED. See the etch. So that chest that was now all over the place on the inside. Nothing we can't handle though. Minor inconvenience. Okay. If it's move around. Be thoroughly impressed if it didn't. Awesome. Yep. Here's taken out again. I have returned. Hello Lucas, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How's your week? Okay, now we should be good to close it up. The Gundam, yes, it is the Gundam. More specifically, it is the perfect grade Nu Gundam. Goal for today's live stream is to install the Kosmos LED set for it. The Gundam indeed. Okay, so the main torso thing, whatever, is supposed to be fully wired now. And that should conclude the direct replacement of the Bandai LEDs, and the rest of the LEDs are going to be custom to Kosmos. Try to snap some of these wires into the dedicated wire management channels that they've created for us very nicely. Gonna help much. This entire kind of area is designed to house wires. And technically none of the moving parts here are close enough to fully pinch those wires. Let's do a quick test fire up. Zoom out. Okay, see you later, Lucas. Locked in. Cockpit works, chest works, head unit works. Didn't break any of the wires. Yay, that is a success. And arguably they work pretty good. Look at it. I really like how the chest looks. Like, because they have a bunch of, how many was that? 5 or 6 LEDs per chest unit. You have these nice effects going on there, transitions and stuff like that. Still not decided. Oh, the camera works. That's a good sign as well. You can actually kind of half plop the camera on to make sure that it indeed is bright. Yeah, the camera is actually brighter on the chest. The camera is brighter than the head unit LED. That's funny. If it really annoys me, what I might end up doing, because what I did with my own custom LED for the head unit, not only did I place my LED inside the chest, inside the neck, right, as you're supposed to, but I placed it much higher in the neck than the LED is supposed to be. So my LED was actually almost sticking out from here, while the Kosmos's LED is very much like towards the middle of the neck. So there's quite a bit of room for the LED to travel. I understand why Bandai did it. As you guys mentioned, it's to avoid light bleed. But the side effect of that is rather dull light up effect in the eyes. And I'm not a fan of that. I would rather a little bit of light bleed. So I probably will keep it as is for now, so that during the review I can genuinely represent the result that you get. I might actually even, yeah, why not? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna install the transparent part back on, so you guys can, like in the review, you can see exactly what it looks like if you were to buy Kosmos LED set and use it with your PGU Nu without doing anything, you know, custom necessarily with it. Just follow the instructions from Bandai to replace the LED set. But me personally, after the review, I'll share it in a community post or something like that, I'll probably modify the Kosmos LED module here by removing its plastic shroud and placing it much higher up the neck, so that more light reaches the head itself. I feel like the neck is so the neck is almost 0.8 centimeters. Yeah, 2.8 centimeters. And the LED is all the way down. Like there is about 1.5 centimeters between the LED and the top of the neck. That's quite a distance for the light to travel there. So what I did with my LED is actually was placed here, much higher. It did create more light bleed, I'm not gonna lie. And you probably saw it on my photos and videos. I think it's not too bad of a trade-off. For now though, I'm gonna put it as it's supposed to be out of the box, so that I can show you what exactly Kosmos LED set looks like when installed. But I might do a modification later. bit funny though, because it looks like the camera on the side of the chest is brighter than the head unit LED. Not even speaking of the chest itself. The chesticle LEDs are quite bright. So moves. Gets pinched. Yeah, good. Balance there. I'm still not sure why there is a bit of a gap, but it doesn't want to snap together perfectly. The best guess I have is that the F unit block, the main distribution block inside the chest, for the wires is a bit too wide and it prevents it from closing all the way. But it's not something that really affects the kit or is visible when it's fully assembled, or easily visible. You're gonna have to search for it to see it. Let's reassemble the chest. Maybe before I go too far, I will double check how Kosmos wants to manage wires for the backpack, because those are custom. Let's see here. For the thrusters, run the wires in there. Block goes onto the imagine it go into the connecting part of the backpack, facing outwards. Yes, yes. So they don't really integrate backpack wire management with the chest, which is good. Don't have to worry about it now then. Really want it, wire the hole drilled into there, and the wire could be run through this hole. Might be a lot of work for very little return. Bills. Armor piece with a little bit of panel line that I forgot to clean up during the original build. Rub it off. Since it is a water-based panel liner. Get rid of. Reinstall the cockpit. So the pilot is a bit sideways there, Rins. That. Keep it open so we can see the light effect once we're done. And chance to go. Not an easy task, but not difficult. Perfect. This back together. Let's be in place. Put the armor back on. Sadly, I only need to put armor on one side. It's not as much work. Could have been. This is the back. What is snapped into place? Doesn't look like it. Looks it a little bit more. Right. This. Okay, perfect. So this hatch is not open, but this hatch can open. I might as well maybe leave it open for the video. Not easy to pry it open though once it's closed. That. This. That. Okay. Okay, and the top chest. Right on top of the opens up. That. Okay. Put the hat back on. Legs, they close up when you try to lift. Let's connect. Torso back to and up. Do another test. Everything lights up still. First, like wire here, so I disconnect it. The base, if I need to. Okay, where's my? Actually connect it while you guys see it, so start the optics. Like that. Maybe let's dim the lights a little bit. Maybe all the way. About that. Very dramatic setup now. Hold on, I'm just trying to plug it in one-handed, which is not an easy task. I am connected. This. Beautiful. Beautiful. What we're getting here. Yeah, I think the lights, it's clearly like the chest lights and the camera are brighter than the eyes. But not by like an insane margin. And the cockpit is lit up. It's a subtle light in effect, but it's not too bad. I would really have liked if the eyes were as bright as the camera on the chest. But the only way to do that would be to kind of modify the includability and moving it closer to the head unit, and that would create light bleed under the face. I'm gonna keep it as is for now. I'm gonna move on to the backpack and the fin files. Backpack should be a pretty quick mod. Seems like you just stick those LEDs onto the thrusters. A bit like skewed sideways. Really like the cockpit pilot light up effect. I think it's more. That looks badass. I agree, my amigo. I agree. I think it looks pretty good indeed. Now, got the backpack done. I really hope that Bandai does more of the inner frame thing technique that they did with the PGU Nu, whereas they used a lot of these wires. Right? If you build the PGU Nu, you use there are a lot of wires included, and you have to kind of cut them. Let me show you. Even in the guide, they show you where to like cut them. The back. at the back. Yeah, so like they show you like 20mm cut, and you can use this as a guide to measure it. Really cool stuff. It adds a lot of detail to the inner frame that's quite unusual detail. I hope they do it more in their other builds. Grab some water, boys. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Had to refill my water supply. They were doing on their video. Left. This. Then we this. Well, oh yeah, better not mess it up. Didn't even notice the marking, it's kind of under the wires. Are the plugs marked? Like they are. Markers for okay. There was a bit of a on the PCB, like a bit of it kind of stands out. But I think they did that in their guide as well, but I'm gonna do it regardless. There's like little corners sticking out that prevent it from being a perfect fit. Like the manufacturing process tolerances, and they were snapped off like when all these boards were connected together, they were snapped apart then, and when they were snapped apart, there was a little bit of like test material sticking. See, like to the side, there's a little bit of like white material stick. Very gently off. prevents it from being a perfect fit inside the metal vernier. That now now it should fit perfectly. Oh yeah. Almost snaps in place. A bit afraid that this is going to damage the wires. Seems like there's enough space to repinch them. That's good. I preferred maybe to give it a bit more room there. I don't think so. Like it's fine. Really don't want to move it around too much because this metal is going to damage the wires. One, two, but in the video they used double-sided tape to hold this in place, but I'm not sure why would I need it. We're doing fine without it. Snap back exactly perfectly. Wires, but wire is not visible once it is assembled, regardless. Backpack and covers it up. Glass black. Right side. Good. That's one and 2. Alright, left side and right side. Done. Don't remember one of the top lower red. I'm gonna put close up. Backpack. Armor opening inside. It is pretty easy to run the wires. One. Two. Pull the black and red out. Like that these are not oriented. Let's go. So I want to kind of mirror them and not. Just do that. But in this case, I think I want the wire tape up, because the armor-free side of the build, I would much rather expose the wire on the inner frame. Looks like the top thruster has to have the wire looking right side. Seem to base work. Bottom one with it. A bit of symmetry. Now let's zoom out. I need to double check whether tell us it is right side. Okay, so this is base. If it matters, in case it does. Now, just a little bit of double-sided tape to make sure it all stays. On one. Bigger tape so it stays firmly attached. Okay. That is it. With the backpack. Oh. Don't hide these wires because there is the attachment thing that sort of hides them. Lets you get away with a net. Just fold them correctly a little bit. Yeah, let's do a quick test. See if we broke anything. There's always an option. I think the backpack connects to the VFIN distribution panel. Yes, it does. There is one airport for it. Which way it connects? That to me. Just yay! It works! Beautiful. Normal work by Kosmos. This is exactly the type of effect I would like to see on the thrusters. This is what I was kind of having in mind when we were installing the GVDAR LED set. If you remember, the way they did the LEDs on that one is the PCB was kind of sticking out and you flip it to point inwards. But in here the leverage obviously included effect parts. And with the VDAR, basically my thinking process was, had they included custom effect parts, this is a much cooler effect for the thrusters. Phenomenal. Hardly anybody will see it once it is on a shelf, but it is beautiful nonetheless. Fully zoom out. Snap it into the actions. And then we can do a couple of fin funnels. I don't think we're gonna do all 6 today because it's gonna take a little while and it's also gonna be pretty repetitive for you guys. I think we can do 1 or 2. You can see the sort of process and the experience. I'll do the rest offline. But the fin funnels should be the highlight of this LED set because there are gigantic LED strips and gigantic effect parts. If you have ever seen Cosmos's implementation of the new and high new LED sets in RG and master grade scales, much that, but I think with the new technology, better control options, much larger, I'd imagine better LEDs as well. What I want to do is I want to kind of push out the wire that I managed and hide the backpack wire under it because backpack wire is brown. If I run it on top of this black wire, it will be quite visible. Taking it out of there is not easy. Crap. A bit of a pinch here. Yeah, it does not want to get out. Seems like it's wire managed for good. Well. There is always double black tape, I guess. Wire manage inside the channel. Not only is it gonna stand out in terms of color, it's not gonna like lay inside the channel because it's too thin. Well, easily hide it with some masking tape later. I did before for my own LED mode here. Not too big of a deal. Actually, it kind of stays in place. Good. And we now don't remember how this thing plots in. Oh. Backpack support. Not sure how the weight goes. God, that this thing transforms entirely. Okay. Let me slide this arm back inward. Don't pinch any of the wires as we do so. them a bit too tight. Fine. Attach PCB too high. Okay. I'm conscious of not breaking it. Be most fortunate if I did at this stage. But these teeth on the neck, or I guess attachment arm, really keen on grabbing the PCB and wires. If I remove these teeth, attach firmly to the main body. I am not sure, honestly. So this, get a bit more space. Get it down. There is enough room for it to snap back. With this PCB in place. Yeah. You won't apply any pressure because wires won't. These are ready as long as it go. The bottom of this arm. Oh, progress. Is it progress? Doing it? False alarm. False alarm. Almost there. That was gone. I'm gonna have to leave it like this. Simply because PCB is not gonna allow it to flash with the back of the chest. Or the backpack, I guess, part. Either way. I don't think it's gonna be perfectly flush anymore. PCB needs space. Right. Pretty flash originally. I'm just hopeful I did not break any wires when I was messing around with the arm. Connect. Oh, I did not. Perfect. The thrusters are still thrusting. Like this wiring. Now, a bit later. Yo, Taco, how's it going, my man? The super awesome PGU Nu, indeed, super awesome. Done with the backpack and the main body LEDs, and I'm gonna do a couple of fin funnels. I don't think there's enough time today to do all 6 of them, but I think I can do a couple. Reconnect maybe the legs as well. How are you doing, man? You working on MGC Nanju? Are you doing the original Bandai thing, or the Red Comet thing, or original Bandai with the conversion kit? What are you doing? There are a lot of Sinanjus, man. There are a lot of Sinanjus. I hate the waste of the PGU Nu Gundam. It is so floppy. Oh my god. This stage, I don't think I have the patience to pause it. I'm gonna leave it like this, a bit messed up. No, I cannot leave it like this. So, even it out a bit. Pretty cool construction, but holy crap, is it not sturdy enough for the size and the weight of it. You're twisted and dark. Why are you higher than the other one, or is it just armor? It's just armor. That impression. Okay. Original Bandai OVA, not very kind. I wish I could find metal frame, but oh well. Yeah. Be careful with that one, dude. I heard. Well, I saw a lot of those posts on Reddit over time of the, what is the infamous joint there? I believe it's on the waist, the leg attachment tag joint that breaks. I believe it rivals the real great unicorn shoulder joint in terms of its infamy. But I have full faith in you, my man. I have my fingers and toes crossed for you. Sure, you'll show it the business.
Oh, waste the chest. All right. I thought it was you know, one of the packs that the legs attached to, but I might be wrong. Have you seen the third-party Sazanju announcement? Like Senanju and Sazabi mix, 1/72 scale. That thing looks pretty dope, man. Very much looking forward to that. For the original Bandai, was on a lookout for a while for the titanium version of the MG Sazabi, but couldn't find it for like 2 years, and I gave up on it. I sold titanium in one of the stores in the area, and like they had it on display. It's like one of their staff builds. It looked pretty cool, the titanium version, like that candy coat. Yeah, so after, so are you getting it? Pin funnels. Let's start with number 1. I don't remember how to disconnect them. I think there is a... I need to kind of open them. Kind of interlocked rather than snapped together, given their size. Oh, hold on, I think this snapped up, and now this opens up. Now this opens up, and this opens up. And voila! Oh yeah. Should free up another fin funnel while we're at it. There's one, there's 2. Well, kids, I want. I can appreciate the sentiment, my dude. Same. But I've been cooking something up for this channel. Well, they have other channels, but I've been cooking something up. Well, I mentioned before, I think, on previous live streams that I'm working on setting up a community Discord. I pretty much configured the server itself, like the basics of it. I just need to kind of figure out the channel layout and you know, rules and regular announcements and stuff like that. But I'm working on perks, like different goodies, stuff like that, that everybody who decides to join would be able to benefit from. So I don't want to do like Discord for the sake of it. I want it to be something that's engaging and rewarding for you guys and for me. As of that, there are lots of ideas floating around. Lots of ideas. This Sinanji does empty my backlog. Oh, it's a backlog kit for you? Dude, it's such a great feeling when you get to build one of your backlog kits and not one of the new ones that just arrived. I can totally relate to that too. Every single time I build a kit that just arrived, while it's super duper cool and enjoyable, there's always that thought in the back of your head that reminds you how many kits are in that pile of shame. Innumerable.
think this attaches like that. And we need double-sided tape on the effect part. Then this thing is gonna be here, and this wire needs to go inside. In terms of going inside, I can easily squeeze through there. Except that it's gonna be the other way around because this is where the action base attachment is. I want the LEDs to be at the bottom. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. That's a lot of self-control. I have been partially on a spending freeze as well, but like I think it's been a little while since I bought a kit just for the sake of it. But I do buy a fair number of kits or try to secure copies for the channel, which continuously grows my backlog. Try to be a bit more selective about it these days. Even earlier today on a stream, I've made bad decisions. Part of life it is. Because I have a like this, yeah. I have a real grade 1/100 scale Xeon in my backlog already. But they announced the perfect Xeon 1/100 scale that is like a mix of perfect Xeon, Bandai, and real grade Xeon. Let's look at the 3D renders because it's a little like detailed. And the Bandai's master grade Xeon is not as detailed as their real grade Xeon. So, you know, once at first I thought I wouldn't buy it because I already have 1/100 scale Xeon. Why would I need another one? But decisions were made, choices were made, they cannot be undone. This perfect Xeon is such a cool kit, I always wanted one. Let me consult the video real quick, because I want to make sure that I know how they decided to manage wires on the thin funnels. Yeah, you open it up, that's all good. That as well. Oh, they also opened this one. And this one. That is to run the wire all the way through the action base adapter. Down there. Oh, they had plank corners there. Because that part would not be able to snap back in. Yeah, correct. And that wire goes there. Okay. I gotcha. Don't really do HD kits, so I think that brings what would be backlog. Yep. I have a lot of HD kits in the backlog, and yet I don't do HD kits. smacked. Look at this. Holding it in place. This hatch. Where was this hatch? Got it and I lost it. Okay, so a long wire. Has to bring through one of the MG kits big for a while. Wow, that's quite a pace, dude. 1 or 2 kits a week. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever built a kit that fast. Pretty fast with fan rear, but that took 2 weeks. Yeah, it comes to mind, like a proper build. That is admirable pace, dude. I'll get 3 strips instead of 2. Huh? Get them. Well, oh, okay. Present.
I do what I want, when I want, where I want, no. I like to party.
I need to be conscious of not pinching that wire because it didn't necessarily create a shelf, right? Good. Could modify it by removing part of the stem. But what about getting Fenrir? Oh, it's still crazy. I saw. So the Gundam Extra store that helps me out and supports the channel, and I get my first party kits from them. They sort of like dabbing into third party kits, and I saw them restocking Fenrir earlier this week. Dude, it sold out immediately. Crazy. They brought a bunch of third party kits on that restock, and the others are still available. I saw that, I don't remember exactly what, but I believe there were like several third-party kits in that restock that they sent out. And Fenrir immediately sold out. From my observation. Well, that bad boy is hot, still very much hot. This yellow part really does not allow for any room for a wire. Like, greedy with the space. Would butcher it a little bit, but I'll do it now. I'm gonna do it maybe later. For now, it's just installation of the model. You set like Cosmos LEDs. That yellow part is a hell of a space hog. Gives up the tiny shell. Here's the one. Fenrir is a great kit, man. It's like it is 172, right? Scale, but honestly, it feels more like slightly beefier, or like just 1/100. Nice package. They did a really good job with the design elements and that, and the gimmick with the tail is just great. Like, try to do something new, something interesting, rather than making yet another kit. And now they've announced another one already, Azure something it's called. It's a fully transforming kit, which is also crazy. Very excited about that one. Not so much because of its design. I don't think it has like the best design necessarily. But the transformation gimmick for a third party, like a full transformation gimmick for a third party, that is... You don't see that every day. To me, it's like a challenge, I would imagine. Not everybody's willing to take on that challenge. Big respect to Nira for pushing the limits. Quite like the transformed state of it. I said I wouldn't modify stuff, but honestly, through that. No way to attach that yellow part without creating a tiny channel for the wire. It's not perfect, it's not perfectly flush, but it's better than it was a second ago. Because now, the yellow part just doesn't fall off. Now let's double check with the effect part. What shape the panel needs to be bent. Almost perfect. I'm gonna look at this.
First year and I've built some kits.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. This year is packing some insane releases. Kicked off with PGU Nu. Like whether or not you built it, I mean it was released this year, right? So it's kind of monumental release. Then Bandai kind of came out of nowhere, at least for me, and turned out absolutely amazing. And Logar, really cool build, bit of a challenging build, like more niche than others. Still, great release. Then Jihu, absolute banger. Jihu 2. Monumental kit by Modern Nuclear. Then Wolf Deck, awesome kit, really good inner frame. Not for the floppy shaft syndrome. Would have been the quintessential Barbatus in my eyes. We are nowhere near done with the year yet. We potentially might be getting Sazanjo, we might be getting Skyblaze. Another in-era kit, that Azure Falcon, I think, called. Insane year for the model kit builders in this hobby. As mecha enthusiasts. Okay, this is in. That. Need to guess where to place it because it's keyed. open up the hatches or the flaps. Get to do that. This should not fly away. That will happen. That will happen. Now this is back in place. Reconnect. Boom. Then with the effect part, need to touch. Put a tape to it. Here on both sides. Oh, come on. Perfect. The stupid laser getting stuck. Better. other side. Remember to, well, actually maybe before I do the other side I need to remember to peel this. This plexiglass has that murky protective film on top of it. Remove when you don't have sticky tape on both sides. Gonna run the challenge of leaving fingerprints on it. Ah, look at how good this looks. Ah, there we go. Perfect. There's only one notch. Great. Now, the very big moment of truth that I would use gloves, but actually hold on, I'm gonna break. I don't want to smudge up the plexiglass. It can be a pain to clean up afterwards, especially once it's attached to the refin and the LED strip. It's worth gloves. Quickly. Now the top side. What? Better. I was doing this thing with my new reel crate. I had to rubber band these things for a while before they settled. I'll hold it together for a minute. open. Well, standard. So glad I took the time to detail and the view fin, fin funnels, because this chrome thingy that I have going on everywhere, and it gives it a bit more pizzazz. What's this? Etch. Great. Quite a bit of room at the back. Leverage for some wire management. Snap it here. Goes straight into the action. Yeah. Good. Oh. Right. I need to quickly assemble an action. Don't have any spare ones that are subject. This can be messy sometimes, but whatever. It hasn't opened up, but that's a good sign. It means that the got the angle right. Here, when you don't, it kind of tends to open back up on its own. The fin funnel. Freaking PCB. Oh, it built off of its own residue. Take the back. Get out of here. Day 7. Glorious. I pretty like this new action base from Bandai. Easy to assemble, low profile. Pretty good functionality as well. Favorite. It's priced pretty well as well. Going for $12.99 Canadian pre-tax for a set of 2. Well, a single package has 2 of them in it. That is if you buy them without the mirror stickers. With the mirror stickers, they are a bit pricier. Pay for the Zens. This attachment for the V-fin standoff. This one goes to the base. Not remember. Of course, you can't see the guide from. Oh, okay. Just fall. Oh, tag. No. Okay. This thing. That. Fold. That's good. Okay, I'm like shutting down already. Huh. technically works. Doesn't matter. Oh. Yeah, perfect. For now. Done. There's a I believe where the O-ring. Thoughtfully included them, we might as well use them. Double-sided tape. for already. Off. One is gone. All the way into the stratosphere. To the last. Now into ooh, Space is gonna struggle to hold this bad boy upright. With the pen here, about at the limit of this action base capability. Go. Cool, so far pretty good. Oh, come on. Too difficult. Right, and lost rubber band. Come on. Yay. This fin funnel is at the limit of what Action Base 7 can hold. Definitely need to be very careful. Alright, why don't we fire up this fin funnel, and I think that's gonna be it for the live stream. Give me 1 second to tidy it up a notch. I'm gonna tidy up this pile of rolls and whatever's on the side, but stuff in front of right in front of the camera to make it look a little bit prettier. Bear with me, boys. Like to use original boxes for trash collection, different builds. Kosmos is not gonna be an exception. Big residue is annoying. Gets everywhere. Ready. And I'm doing 2 of the fin funnels because one took long enough. And to be honest with you boys, after 5 hours, I am completely exhausted. And one is gonna do. Connect it. Works, that's a good sign. Right. Now, problem is, since my other camera decided not to cooperate, how do I show you guys final result? The whole point of it. So, I don't think I'll be able to show both at the same time, but we're going to show them in turn. First, fin funnel. Looks absolutely incredible. The gigantic effect part is gorgeous. The LED strip triggers the lights very nicely. The kind of lightning effect does wonders to propagate the lights. One minor concern is that this LED thing in the middle of it kind of might end up shining right into your eyes. And the lights are not diffused in that case, but they're not very bright, so that's good. Then when it comes to the main body, and there are 6 of this, right? So in the set that I got, there are 5 more. So in total you can have 6 of these gigantic, beautiful looking, lit up fin funnels all over the place. And that's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna do the other 5. And when I film the review for this LED set, it's gonna look absolutely magnificent, hopefully. And when it comes to the main body, we of course get LED replacement for the generic Bandai LED set for PGU Nu, which means that in here we have cockpit LED replacement. You can see there's a little fella in there. Does not have to live in darkness. The chaistical LEDs are great. There are like several LEDs inside, so obviously you have like effects going on. The camera is pretty bright, stands out quite nicely. And then of course the what's it called? A head unit LED, right? Looks quite beautiful as well. I still am not sure if it's bright enough. I might end up modifying the LED module that's inside the neck a bit closer to the head unit so that the eyes are a bit brighter. But honestly, it's kind of growing on me. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. There's something in that camera being a bit brighter, yes. And of course, in addition to the main body LED replacement set that you get from Kosmos, we also have LEDs here in the backpack and the thrusters. That is not something you get with the Bandai LED set. It's kind of a separate LED module that Kosmos includes in both variations of the LEDs for PGU Nu. Very easy to install, no modification required. It does affect the attachment of this manipulator arm. It essentially can no longer like snap fully in place. It still should be functional. I will test that before I publish the review for this, because it still kind of move around and stuff like that. But it has like a lock-in mechanism usually, and this mechanism becomes unavailable because of the backpack distribution board for the LEDs. But yeah, this look really cool. Nobody will ever see it because it's in the in the backpack, but it's beautiful nonetheless. It deserves our attention and appreciation. And that, my amigos, is going to be it for this live stream. We are at about, what, 5 hours and 12 minutes. I am finished, but overjoyed. I think we had a great hangout. I really appreciate all of you guys joining. I think the LED set from Kosmos is yet again an absolute banger. We done a couple of weeks ago, now PGU Nu, that company cannot stop cooking, I tell you that. Whether they replace a Bandai original LED set or they come up with their own, Kosmos knows what they're doing. Very glad to see that they've delivered here. As always, if you are interested in getting your own LED set or any third-party kit or figure, consider checking out Gundam and reviewer code SKH. I very much appreciate you guys joining the stream, and every time you use my codes on any of the platforms, you help me make more videos and feed my plastic addiction. And if you would like to get your own PGU Nu, and you're in Canada, consider checking out Gundam Extra. They also support the channel. Phenomenal people, very nice store, very good prices. They do happen to have PGU Nu in stock, and I believe it is on sale. Even though it is a hefty investment, this kit, there is no way around that. But biting the bullet with a little discount is better than biting the bullet for the full price. So consider that. Anyhow, I really appreciate all your support, my amigos. I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. I'll see you all next time, eh? Later.
Slide it, shake it, shake it. Slide it, shake it, move it. Slide it, shake it. Move it, do it, do it, do it. I just slide it, shake it, move it, do it, do it, do it. I just slide it, shake it, shake it, do it, do it, do it. I just slide it, shake it, move it, do it, do it, do it. I just slide it, shake it, shake it. Slide it, shake it.